races. We have sprinters, we have routers, we have fillies and mares, we have 2-year-olds. It's going to be a lot of fun. And here on this early program today, we have 2 mics, a microphone and a Mike Anacino. He's an owner, and he will be represented today in the Best of Ohio. You'll see his horses. They will be wearing the Anacino Tangerine. Mike is also, other than an owner, he is the HISA advisor for the state of Ohio. Mike, welcome back again to the Jack.
Yeah, my pleasure being here.
Why don't you hold it?
It's always a pleasure to be here at Thistledown, especially on Best of Ohio Day. We've got tremendous Ohio breds, well-represented owners and trainers across the board. We got national attention on this first race, and then we've got 4 more exciting stakes. So it should be a great day of racing.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fantastic day of racing. The early pick 5 is going to get a lot of action, so it's going to be a good play. We'll talk about our pick 5s on this program as we handicap the first 5 races. Don't forget race 5, actually race 4 today. We'll have 2 Best of Ohio races in the Jack 6, and we have a carryover that's over 5,000 today, and I expect that to be a good value wager today as well. So it's going to be a great day of racing. This is a handicapping program. We try to pick winners. Let's try to do that. We start with the sprint. We have no scratches in the sprint. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. They start here as well. In addition to that, early all-stakes pick 5. Mike, why don't you start us off? Who you got?
Everything in the first race goes through number 6, Silent Rule. This filly that Jay Bernardini and John Hechtel own and train, a real story horse. They were giving up on the horse. John rehabbed it. Jay turned it into a 9 for 9. All the speed in the world. Today I think it's a little bit of a jockey's race. Tapara's going to have to figure out where to put the horse in the race. I think if she breaks the gate, she goes to the top. But if she doesn't, then I think she sits off of it and then makes a run in the turn. But Matt, I've singled her in my pick 5, and while there are very good horses in this race, which we'll talk about, I think you got to go through her.
I didn't pick any of the favorites on today's Best of Ohio card. I think favorites can win, and I think Silent Rule can win. She's 9 for 9. She's the Matt Hook, in the Matt Hook power rankings for the Buckeye fillies and mares. She's number 1. She's on top. She worked her way through City Scene. She worked her way through Generous Lover, and she is just, and of course the Ravelli filly, what was her name? She's a runner. Best. Oh yeah. Back to Ohio. How could I forget her? She's usually competing on this day. But Silent Rule undefeated. Now she can have an opportunity to go all the way to the top on the Matt Hook power rankings for Ohio sprinters. And I think she can. I think she's got a big chance. I think she's the horse to beat. But I don't think she's invincible in this race today. She is facing boys for the first time. Well, not the first time, but the first time since a 4-life allowance. I'm going to go 3-6-2 in here. I'm going to go with Boots Malone. I think the 2 routes recently will set Boots Malone just behind the leaders. I think that's the place to be in this race. I'm going to use Boots Malone on top. Also in my pick 5, I'm going to use the 2 stage name who won the Honey J last year from an off-the-pace effort, and I think that effort will work today. And I'm going to use the mare, Silent Rule. So I'm going to go 3-6-2. I'm using all 3 in my pick 5.
Okay, so I'm singling Silent Rule as one of my 4 singles today. But last year I picked Stage Name, patting myself on the back, and I do think Stage Name has a big chance. I wish he'd have worked or raced a few more times this year, only 1 start. I do think there's a lot of speed. I love it that some of Ohio's longtime owners and trainers are in this race. The Godfather of Soul, Charlie Williams, has the 1 Ruffin. A lot of speed from the rail. They'll be sending. Henry Mast and Bob Gorham here with Boots Malone, like Matt picked, be sending. It's official sending. Sammy Klein, one of Ohio's best owners and an all-around good guy, has Diamond Dust, and you know for sure, $736,000 winner, and neither one of us is picking him. So this is a heck of a quality race. But I do think it's Silent Rules to win.
We can't leave out Empire's Fire, who's won 2 consecutive races but at Belterra. The water gets a little deeper here, but Empire's Fire does love it here at the Jack. So very competitive race. Let's talk about race 2. It's the Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch the 2 Moonlighter. Moonlighter is out, so these are 2-year-old boys. My picks here are going to be 6, 5, 3. Gunner Glory comes off the One Look Was All It Took win on August 5th, and that was an impressive debut. I'm going against No More Sense, who won the Hoover for trainer Kenny McPeak at Belterra, and crowned a Buckeye, who was the runner-up in that race for trainer Mike Maker. I just think Gunner Glory at home. This is a home track. He's ready to go. No extra variables here for Gunner Glory. No shipping, nothing like that. Just at home doing what he does, and he'll move up off that win. And if he moves up, he'll run a similar number like No More Sense did in Belterra.
Well, I agree. Gunner Glory should improve today. Jason DaCosta certainly knows how to train. Unfortunately, he's ill today, so I think he's stuck in his home, Jamaica. But he knows how to win stake races for sure. With the scratch of Moonlighter, I like Gunner Glory on the ticket. But No More Sense was visually impressive winning at Belterra. I get it. First time Thistledown is a very difficult thing to overcome. I do like the fact that the horse was not stabled here and has had a regular pattern of works. I'm concerned about horses that might have missed works, which would be Gunner Glory. I think Crown the Buckeye's got a big shot, but she was overclassed a little bit in that last race there, the Hoover. So I'm not sure that she can turn the tables on No More Sense, or he can. I'll get my sexes right here, but I like No More Sense.
All right, in my pick 5, I'm going 3 deep. I'm going 3, 5, 6 with the 6 Gunner Glory on top. Let's turn the page now. No show wager in race 3. This is the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. So fillies are out at 1 mile and 8. Scratch the 1 Silent Rule. Scratch the 3 Sonnet. Those 2 are out. A field of 5. Tell us about Generous Lover.
Well, Generous Lover's okay. I mean, she's an outstanding horse. She's owned by a buddy of mine, Carl Moore from Texas. Carl has hundreds of horses. He knows how to pick them. He dipped his toe in for $50,000 on for this horse, and the horse been nothing but spectacular. Running 98 numbers, can go long or short. Definitely the class of this field. Louis Rivera ridden the horse to victory before. Joe Sharp doesn't ship unless he thinks he can win. I mean, Generous Lover's probably 3 to 5 maybe in this race. Should be tough. But I think she's going to get beat today. This is the one time I'm not picking a favorite, so I'm picking against her. I think the number 5 horse has a big shot in here today. You know, this is an interesting race because 60% of the horses in this race are owned by people with strong ties to Rochester, New York, who do not race at Finger Lakes. That would be Jack Cannon and Anachino Racing. Lionistic was a little bit of a short horse in the last race. Barbara Ann got to know her. She'll be sitting off the pace, making a run. Can she beat Generous Lover and Here's the Spider and Candlelight Hours? I don't know, but I think she's got a big shot today.
Well, you know, he's Anachino Racing, so he has to pick. You kind of have to pick your horse, right? I mean, I went 3 deep, and the only 2 I tossed were Anachino Racing horses. And I didn't even think about it. I wasn't like, that Anachino, I gotta bust him on the program here. I went with the 6. Here's the Spider. Generous Lover was dominant last year. She's been winning this year, but the dominance hasn't been there. I think she's vulnerable. I think Candlelight Hours can win this race. But I'm going to go with Here's the Spider. I'm going to go 6, 2, 7. And again, I'm using all 3 in the pick 5. So I've gone 3, 3, 3. And now we go on to the 4th race, which is the 2-year-old fillies. It's the Miss Ohio. Scratch the 1, Miss Electra. Scratch the 6, Blue Tail Fly. 1 and 6 are out with those scratches. There'll be no show wagering. I'm going to go with the 3, Nava's Gold in here. That mare Nava has thrown Buckeye champions. She broke from the rail last time, which is a big disadvantage in her debut, and she ran a very good second. She's going to move up tremendously. And again, no extra variables for Nava's Gold today. She doesn't have to ship. She doesn't have to do extra stuff. She just gets to sit here at home and come over and race and improve. So Nava's Gold will be my pick and a single in my pick 5.
Wow. See, that's what's the beauty of horse racing. It's parimutuel for a reason. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, whether they're right or wrong. Nava's Gold will definitely improve. There's nothing wrong with Nava. She's been the Brood Mare of the Year, I think, 3 or 4 times in Ohio. Tom's D'Etat has been a pretty decent first-time starter. 13% of his wins for 2-year-olds. 18% of those were sprinters. So those are good numbers for Tom's D'Etat. I bred one of my old mares to Tom's D'Etat this year, Star Maybe. So we're hoping for a nice Ohio bred out of her. I think the horse will improve. I don't know why Mr. Jackson took Rivera off. That's a question we can ask him. But Kontiki looked like one of the best 2-year-old fillies I've ever seen in her race at Belterra. She absolutely sat back there playing around, and then when Dela Cruz chirped at her, she just blew by him. I get it. Shipping in here, not an easy thing. I saw her this morning. She looks fine. She looked good in the flesh. She looked good. She's in Justin Radosevich's barn, so I got a chance to look at her. I think she wins this by 5 to 10 lengths. She's a single for me. I like Miss Electra, gone. I like Blue Tail Fly, gone. So I think Dynamic Vision, Nava's Gold, take your pick for second, but I think Kontiki's a runaway winner.
Yeah, for future reference, Blue Tail Fly, that mare Vertrazo was a runner. She was a very nice open horse in the state of Ohio. She won like 9 races, all 9, right here at the Jack. So I was looking forward to seeing Blue Tail Fly make her Jack Thistledown Racino debut. And the final one, the 5th race, Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, in loving memory of Gary Cooper. We have a full field of 12 going a mile and a quarter. My picks here are 5, 12, and 2. My best bet of the day is the 5 Full Spectrum, improving with every start, dominant in the last 2 starts, sitting on go. Louis Gonzalez elects to ride Full Spectrum over I Want to Win. He had that opportunity, and I think Full Spectrum is just going to show us what he is today, and I think he's a really nice horse. And I think the older horses are a little down, so I think a 3-year-old can do well in here, and that's why I like Super Wolf as well. I like Super Wolf. I think he can win this race, but the 12 hole does concern me a little bit, so I do like those 2, 5, 12, but I went 5, 12, 2, Full Spectrum.
So this should have been an easy race. If Fair and Square came back as the old Fair and Square, he wins this by a pole, but he's not. So I don't know what to do with him. The problem I have with him is I thought he might be the horse this time, but too many horses want to go to the front in here, including the horse I picked, Super Wolf. If you look at my pick 5 ticket, I go single, 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 all, because I think this is the most difficult Governor's Buckeye I've ever seen. I like Super Wolf because Barbaran's hot. I think if that's a pick on, is he really a really nice horse? Because if he is, then he runs off the screen. And if he's not, then the old ones come back to him. I Want to Win. I don't think so because the race doesn't really set up. Villian, boy, has he improved a lot. He's accredited. I think he's the only accredited in this race, and he'll be tough because he's going to come off the pace a little. General Mathis, probably the closer, but I don't really think he's fast enough. I like Silence a little bit as an upsetter in here, and even Swing State, but I'm telling you, if you like somebody else, I understand that. I hit the all button on this one.
Oh, look at there's trainer Jay Bernardini, trainer of Silent Rule. He's in attendance here today. He's washing out a bit, so he's running warm.
Well, you know, it is a really big deal for Jay Bernardini to actually leave Mountaineer. I don't know how he got here. He's supposed to have brought my silks today, and he brought the wrong set, so that doesn't help anyone or anybody. I'm in big trouble now. But you got to tip your hat to Mr. Bernardini. He's done a great job with Silent Rule. Got a lot of national attention on that horse. And also John Hochtel, who they gave up on the horse. John did not. He did everything he could. He and his wife, Linda, they really babied this horse along, and then she's been great. So I think it's a great day for Ohio racing and breeding. Still best bang for the buck in the country. With the best, most unrecognized announcer in the country, Matt Hook.
Where's he at? I don't see him. All right, speaking of washing out and running warm, that's the situation right here in the winner's circle where in just a few moments we'll crown our first of 5 Buckeye champions today. And we were talking about Silent Rule. She'll go in the first race, the sprint. Mike Anacino. The Anacino Tangerine will be represented in the Best of Ohio today. He's also the State of Ohio advisor for HISA. It's good to have you on the program. He's going to be at the Paddock picking some winners. He's going to do some interviews today. We're going to have a lot of fun with Best of Ohio. It is the Best of Ohio, and it's one of our biggest days. It's my favorite day. You might have the Ohio Derby. That might be on every television station in the country, but really, the bread and butter, what I get to watch every day, both here and at Mahoning Valley, is Ohio Breds. So I love the Ohio Breds. Nobody knows them better. This is my kind of day. Thanks for coming out, Mike. Thanks for coming out. You have fun today. Pick some winners. And thank you for watching our pre-race program. 2025. 9 action-packed races in store for you, 5 championship races. We now have today's weather, changes, and carryover. Let's start with the weather out there. A beautiful day for Best of Ohio. Couple of clouds in the sky, but it's mostly sunny out there. Temperature in the 80s, and the track condition today is fast. We race over a fast track this afternoon. Time now for today's changes, turning your programs to race 1, the Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes. Overweight, number 2 stage name. He will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. Turn to race 2. The Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch number 2, Moonlighter. Number 2, Moonlighter is out. Overweights. Number 1, Workstation is +1. And number 7, Water into Wine. He will also carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Turn now to race 3, the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Scratch number 1, Silent Rule. Scratch number 3, Sonnet. Number 1, Silent Rule, and number 3, Sonnet. They are out, and with those scratches, there'll be no show wagering. No show in today's third. Turn to race 4, the Miss Ohio Stakes. Scratch number 1, Miss Electra. And scratch number 6, Bluetail Fly. 1, Miss Electra. 6, Bluetail Fly. They have been scratched from the 4th race, and there will be no show wagering. No show in race 4. Overweights. Number 5, Dynamic Vision is +1. Number 7, Dunn's River. She will also carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Turn now to the 5th race. The Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. There are no changes in the 5th race. Turn now to race 6. In the 6th race today, we start the late pick 4. Scratch number 8, Shadowy. Number 8, Shadowy is out. Overweight, number 5, Fortissimo. He will carry 4 pounds over the listed weight. Turn the page to race 7. The 7th race today, scratch number 5, 1,000 Prayers. Scratch number 7, Tampa Teacher. 5, 1,000 Prayers. The 7, Tampa Teacher. They've been scratched from race 7. With those scratches, there'll be no show wagering. Race 8 starts our late double today. In the 8th and final, scratch number 6, Right Trap. For 6, Right Trap, she has been scratched from race 8. With that scratch, there'll be no show wagering. And turn to the 9th and final. 9th race offers the 20-cent Buckeye 5 Pentafecta, and there are no changes. So those are your changes. We do have a carryover today in the Jack 6. It begins with a race 4 on the 9-race card. The carryover today is over $5,000. We are at $5,453.14. Over 5 on our way to 10 in the Jack 6 carryover pool. We also have a one-day carryover in a Buckeye 5 Pentafecta race 9 of $373.05. So that was the weather, changes, and today's carryovers from Jack Thistledown Racino for Best of Ohio Thursday. The track today, it is fast. There are no scratches or jockey changes in race 1. We offer exacted tries super wagering. We start rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. We also kick off today's Best of Ohio pick 5. Race 1 post time in 24 minutes.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Best of Ohio Day at Thistledown. I'll be in the paddock before the race and in the winner's circle after the race, or the Best of Ohio races. I'll try to give you a rundown of the horses in every race, give you a few tips, pointers. You'll know who to throw out and who to bet. Let's start with the top of this race, number 1, Ruffin. Number 1, Ruffin is owned by the godfather of soul, Mr. Charlie Williams. He's been well spotted in his allowance races. He's got 11 starts. He really has 6 wins. It says 5-4, but one of those times he was disqualified. He needs the lead. I don't know if he's going to see the lead, but from the rail, you know he'll be gunning. Number 2 is Stage Name. I picked Stage Name last year, and he won somehow. He's only had 1 start in 2025. He's the true closer in the race, full of tons of speed. He's got a shot from the 2-hole. Number 3 is Boots Malone. This is a 3-year-old facing older horses. Matt Hook likes him in here today. He's cutting back to his best distance maybe after running a couple route races, so he should be fit. He's another speed horse in here a little bit, though, so I'm not sure how he'll handle that. Number 4 is Empire's Fire. Empire's Fire is a reigning Ohio champion. He just won the stake down at Belterra. He's a true warrior. He loves Thistledown. 25 starts, 15 wins. He's cutting back, actually, from 6.5. He should be able to sit off the speed here. Not a dead closer, but sit off the speed. So he should get first run on Stage Name. He'll be tough turning for home. Look for him. Number 6 is Diamond Dust. Diamond Dust, owned by the great Sammy Klein. Sam's one of the biggest supporters of Ohio racing. You know Diamond Dust is another warrior. He's made $736,000 in his life. That's an Ohio bred with $736,000. He's certainly a warrior. He's a speed horse. I guarantee you he'll be gunning out there. We'll see what happens. Next we come to the pride of Ohio, Silent Rule. Silent Rule is a great story horse. John Hochtel, I hope I got it right, John. John Hochtel rehabbed this horse, handed it off to Jay Bernardini, who's been meet leading trainer many times in his life, I think 7 times, last 2 years at Mahoning, perennial leading trainer at Suffolk. Jay is 9 for 9 with this horse. He watches her at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 8 in the morning, noon, comes back at night to make sure she's all right. The horse has attracted national attention, and rightfully so. She's been a phenomenal filly. She has been on the lead many times, but she did come from off the pace in her route race. It'll be interesting to see. I did think this is a bit of a rider's race, so Brandon Tapar is going to have to watch what happens. If she bounces out of the gate, maybe she goes to the front. If she doesn't, maybe she sits right off it, but they're going to have to go through her. Scrimper ran big in the Babs, but this is a totally different field here today. I'm not so sure. Excitement had a big move in his last start, a real improved effort. He's an accredited horse, which means his mother and father are standing in the state of Ohio. It's a little tougher usually to go against registered horses, but it has been done before. He went to the front easy in his last start, but that isn't going to happen here today. He might be a bounce candidate. And the last horse is It's Official. He's a really solid claimer. He's made his money in the $25,000 claiming ranks. He's a very nice horse and shows you what Ohio-bred horses can make, but the water's pretty deep in here. The race doesn't set up well for a front runner coming from the most outside post. So it's Silent Rule for me. This is a race full of speed. I call it a little bit of a jockey's race because if everybody's got speed, you got to be smart in here. The race definitely goes through Silent Rule. Good luck. I'll see you in the winner's circle afterwards, and after all, the Best of Ohio races today. We got a pick 5, and the last 2 races of the sequence are part of the pick 6. So enjoy the day today. Let's make some money. Thank you.
That's our call to the post now for today's first race. It's the Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes, $100,000, 6 furlongs for Buckeyes. Exact and try super wagering offered. We start the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. The Best of Ohio pick 5. We start with race 1 in 4 minutes. Let's take a chance to introduce the horses now for today's Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes. The one is Ruffin, trained by Brian Waltz. Jan Avilas wears the Charlie Williams Royal Blue. Returning Honey J champion is number 2, Stage Name, by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham. That's Jockey Angel Diaz. 3, Boots Malone, trained by Bob Gorham. Fernando Salazar Becerra in the Mass Thoroughbreds Purple. 4 is Empire's Fire, trained by Jeff Radosevich. Empire's Fire is owned by Douglas Deemer. Jose Bracho rides. 5, Diamond Dust, owned by Sammy Klein Jr., trained by Scooter Davis. Rosario Montanez aboard. Number 6, Undefeated Philly Silent Rule, owned by John Hochtel, trained by Jay Bernardini. That's jockey Brandon Tapara. 7 is Scrimper, owned by Ronald Zielinski, trained by Richie Zielinski, and Louis Rivera rides. Number 8, Excitement, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham. That's jockey Rocco Bowen. And number 9 is It's Official, owned by LMJ Racing, trained by Lorenzo Juarez. That's jockey Eric Barbaran. Honey J, race 1. Best of Ohio, pick 5, 2-minute warning. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. Last call for the Best of Ohio Pick 5 and Race 1. They're at the gate. It's post time now for the first race. 37th running of the Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes. 9 sprinters here. Through to 5, heavily favored number 6, Silent Rule, the filly. Looking for 10 in a row. Ruffin is in line. Diamond Dust ready to go. Here's the returning Honey J champion, stage name. Silent Rule, Petro champion goes in. Boots Malone is in post position 3. Scrimper goes in. Empire's Fire. Excitement is in. And It's Official will be the last in line. And we are ready for the Best of Ohio. Locked up. And they're off in the Honey J. And Silent Rule began well, and she began with speed. Diamond Dust has his speed. It's Official to the front, and Scrimper's in the early fray. Then it's Ruffin who's out in 5th, with Boots Malone a close 6th. Stage name is off the pace with Empire's Fire, and Excitement is last, about 7 lengths off the lead. They race to the half-mile pole, and a battle up front. Boots Malone wants a piece of this early pace, and Boots Malone claims the lead now from Diamond Dust. Ruffin is on the inside in 3rd. Silent Rule, the filly. Favored filly is sitting 4th. She moves into 3rd. She's just 2.5 off the lead. It's Official's on the outside. He tries to close in as he goes by Scrimper, who's now about 5 lengths off the pace. Empire's Fire trying to gain ground. So is Excitement, and so is Scrimper, but it's Diamond Dust who now reclaims the lead from Boots Malone. Silent Rule begins to roll, and here she comes. Diamond Dust in front. Silent Rule. Empire's Fire is gaining ground. Stage name is gaining ground, but Silent Rule strikes the front into the final furlong. Diamond Dust is game. Empire's Fire, stage name. Silent Rule. What a filly. She'll be 10 for 10. She beat the boys today, and she wins the Honey J. Judges have posted the 6, Silent Rule first, the 5, Diamond Dust second. Number 2, stage name was third, and the 4, Empire's Fire ran fourth. 6-5, 2-4 unofficially in race 1. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And race 1 is indeed official. Race 2 is coming up next. In race 2 today, scratch number 2, Moonlighter. The 2 Moonlighter, he is out. It's the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes for 2-year-olds. Exacta try super wagering offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll on. Best of Ohio pick 4 begins with race 2. Silent Rule, $3.60 to win. Exacta, $18.90. The trifecta, $53 even. First double dime of the day, $56 even. And now in the winner's circle, a perfect 10 for 10. Getting a little cool down. It's Silent Rule. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Street Boss out of Modern Lady. She's a Buckeye owned by John Ochtel, trained by Jay Bernardini. And it's Taki Brandon Taparo there aboard Silent Rule. Getting the bath, 1:10:01, final time. Back down to the winner's circle, time for the trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy here. On the other side of the lens this time, it's our track photographer, Jeff Zemeco. Congratulations to Silent Rule, 10 for 10. Congratulations from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Silent Rule, 2025 Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes winner. Race 1 is in the books. Best of Ohio is underway. And race 2, Cleveland Kindergarten, up next.
Okay, we're in the winner's circle with the happy connections of the 10 for 10 Silent Rule. We'll start over here with John Hochtel. I've known you, John, for a long time. You've had a lot of horses.
Yep, this is one of the best.
Tell us about this one.
This filly's been a miracle in our life, and, you know, just been blessed. And I've got a great trainer that's taken and did everything he said he was going to do.
We'll talk to him later. John, everybody sort of knows the story. Give us a little bit of the background story.
This filly came into our barn as a rehab, and we ended up owning her, and she's paid her way, believe me.
Well, good job. I'm glad you guys are having success here. Now we'll turn to the trainer here, Mr. Bernardini. All right. She the best you ever had?
I think so.
Tell us a little bit about her. Is she quirky in the morning? Is she a nice filly to be around?
No, I'm at a loss for words. Can you believe that?
No.
She's great. She's everything you want a horse to be, and she knows all about what's really going on. You can see a little difference with her every day. We said just last night when she was getting ready to come over, she knows something's about to turn on.
So people are always interested. You had a chance to go in the route race or the sprint race. I know you were duck and lionistic, but why did you pick the sprint?
Couple reasons. She's just been freshened. She had a couple months off, and we thought coming off a little bit of a break, shorter distance would be better for her. A little easier to prepare for that. And there's a filly stake here in about 3 weeks, something like that, that we don't think 2 races ahead, but we did have that in the back of our mind. So with a little bit of God's blessing and a little bit more good luck and good health, hope to see you guys in 3 weeks.
Yeah, smart. I think it was a good call. So before the race, I said this was going to be a jockey's race because there was a lot of speed. So take us through what you were thinking during the race.
Just relax.
Yes, relax in the front, a lot of speed, you know, me in the good position, the quarter point for the finish.
Finish strong.
Yeah, finish strong.
So when you asked her, what did you do? Do you chirp at her? Do you hit her with the whip? How do you get her to move?
Say go, mama.
Say, vámonos.
Well, she vamonos for sure. 10 for 10, sprint winner, Honey J winner, Silent Rule. On to the second. And we're back. Outstanding performance by 10 for 10. Silent Rule. Classy Philly beat the boys today. Now the future. We have 2-year-old boys running in the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Small field, but a quality field. We'll take it from the top down. Number 1 is Workstation. Workstation ran in the last stake race there. The Hoover at Belterra was beaten by No More Sense. Going to have to pick up his game today, but he's got a shot off the rail. He'll probably be sending. The number 2 is Scratched. The number 3 is No More Sense. No More Sense was actually a first-time starter in the Hoover Stakes. Won it comfortably, was visually impressive in that race, was actually in hand at the finish. The extra distance, which is hard to believe in a 6-furlong race. By the way, in both 2-year-old races today, the 6-furlong distance will be the longest any horse in any of those races has run in their lives, so it'll be a new experience for all of them. The extra distance should only help here. We got Kenny McPeak and Declan Cannon in here today for the horse. The horse is up against one thing. It's a little difficult for many horses to win first time over a new racetrack. So this horse is first time Thistledown. I think that's the maybe the only way he gets beat today. He's stabled at Keeneland, which has been a big advantage over the summer because he's gotten to work out. He'll be awful tough to beat. He was my single. The next horse is Mark My Words. Had a really good debut. He might have missed a few works in there. He was beat by No More Sense in his last start. He'll have to improve. The next horse is Crown the Buckeye, number 5. This is another one that comes in. Been working at Churchill Downs. Had a nice debut. Thought probably was the winner until No More Sense came thundering over the top. The debut was good. Again, he'll have to make up lengths on No More Sense, and he's got first-time Thistledown to overcome. Next horse is Gunner Glory. This horse has home field advantage today. Matt Hook likes this one. Had a great debut here and should only improve off of that. Jason DaCosta, one of the Hall of Fame trainers in his home Jamaica, is ill today. He can't be here, but he sure knows how to get a horse ready. This horse will be ready, and I do expect the horse to improve. So of the local runners, he probably has the best shot to upset. And then the number 7, Water in the Wine. This is Tim Ham. Tim Ham in any stake race in Ohio is awful tough. He doesn't enter to enter. He enters to win. The horse had another nice debut. But that race, if you look at times alone, was about 11 lengths slower than what No More Sense ran. However, just a note to handicappers, the Belterra buyers tend to be 5 to 8 points higher than they are here at Thistledown. So take that into account when you're doing your handicapping. This horse did not miss any works. It was also not stabled here at Thistledown. He should improve. I think he's the wild card in the race. But again, like the first race, this race goes through number 3, No More Sense. We're still alive in our pick 5. We single, and all. And we're moving into that. So I'll be back in the winner's circle. Good luck.
And the horses are making their way onto the track now for the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch the 2 Moonlighter. Deuce is out. Exact to try and super wagering offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll on. Best of Ohio pick 4 begins here. Race 2, the Cleveland Kindergarten, post time in 4 minutes. Let's introduce the field now for the 34th running of the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. And there's the one workstation by Donald Todd Jr. trained by Donald Todd Jr., Calypso Stable, and trainer Jason Acosta. Victor Fernandez rides. Scratch the 2 Moonlighter. For 3 is No More Sense by Shamrock Stables, trained by Kenny McPeak. Declan Cannon rides. 4 is Marion Gorm's Mark My Words, trained by Bob Gorm. That's jockey Eric Barbaran. 5 is Crown the Buckeye by Paradise Farms Corps, David Stodaker, and Hootie's Racing, trained by Mike Maker. Fernando Dela Cruz up. Here's the 6, Gunner Glory, owned by trainer Jason DeCosta and Calypso Stable. Fernando Salazar Becerra aboard. The 7 is Water into Wine, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham. Rocco Bowen up. Race 2, Cleveland Kindergarten up next.
Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the Cleveland Kindergarten. Best of Ohio pick 4, 1 minute. We're at the gate. It's post time now for today's second race. The Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes, 2-year-olds at 6 furlongs. Favorite at 4 to 5. Number 3, No More Sense. Workstation in line. No More Sense goes in. 4 back. Here's Mark My Words. 3 out. Crown the Buckeye. A pair left alone now. Gunner Glory. Water into Wine will be the last in line. Meanwhile, Mark My Words a bit active in the gate. Water into Wine goes in. Locked up. And they're off into Cleveland Kindergarten. Great start for Crown the Buckeye. Crown the Buckeye with early speed. Water into Wine is out well, and so is No More Sense. And then it's Mark My Words. Gunner Glory off the pace early with Workstation trailing. They sprint down the backstretch to the 4.5, and it's Crown the Buckeye in front. Crown the Buckeye leads at 3 parts. Water into Wine is right there. Gunner Glory on his outside third. The gray is No More Sense on the inside, a close fourth. Mark My Words in and amongst rivals, in tight right now. And the trailer is Workstation. They hit the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Crown the Buckeye enjoys the lead. And No More Sense moves up on the inside. He'll need some racing room. Water into Wine has him boxed in, and Gunner Glory is on the outside. A trio chasing Crown the Buckeye. A gap back to Workstation, and Mark My Words. Crown the Buckeye still in front. Crown the Buckeye opens up 2 lengths now. No More Sense is second. Water into Wine is third. But it is Crown the Buckeye. Crown the Buckeye with a big acceleration immediately opens up 8 lengths. And Crown the Buckeye is going to turn some tables today. Crown the Buckeye graduates from the Cleveland Kindergarten. Water into Wine was second. No More Sense finished third. Mark My Words ran fourth. And today's second is now official, and race 3 is coming up. In race 3, the Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Scratch the 1 silent rule, scratch the 3 sonnet, no show. We do offer win place, exacta try, super, rolling doubles, and rolling pick 3s. The Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes on deck. Crown the Buckeye, $4.20 to win, exacta $17.30 to try, $12.20. Double dime, $17.74. Early double today at a combination of 6 and 5, good for $7 even. Now the Winner's Circle 2025 Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes champion, crowned a Buckeye, 2-year-old Baycopa Yalpon on a feisty tomboy. A Buckeye owned by Paradise Farms Corps, David Stodaker, and Hooties Racing. Mike Baker, the winning trainer, and crowned the Buckeye ridden to victory by jockey Fernando de la Cruz. 1:10-1 the final time for Crown the Buckeye. Let's head down to the Winner's Circle to present the hardware here for the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Presenting the trophy here to crown the Buckeye and his crew of the Ohio HBPA, Mr. Dave Basler. Congratulations from everybody here at the Jack to crown the Buckeye and his entire crew a big win in the Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Race 2 is in the books. The Pay the Man. Race 3 coming up.
We're back in the Winner's Circle with the connections of Crown the Buckeye. Mike Maker, Fernando de la Cruz. I'll turn to Mike. Mike, really nice seeing you here in Cleveland and Thistledown. Have you been here before?
Since I was a little kid.
Do you like it here?
Yeah, like it.
Do you like it more now?
Today I do.
Tell us a little about the horse, a little backstory. 2-year-olds, you know, of course, they haven't had a lot of races. Sort of give us a story on them.
We purchased out of a 2-year-old in training sale. Was very high on him from day one, and expected this effort last time out.
Yeah, well, he ran really big today. Fernando, take us through the ride there. You went right to the front. Were you concerned in the race?
Well, sir, I want to say first thank you to the trainer. Well, that horse broke really sharp. He just take me to the lead and just hold on to the stretch to take me all the way to the wire.
So, as a jockey, can you hear the other horses coming behind you?
Sure, absolutely.
So, when you felt those horses, did you chirp to the horse? How do you get him to go on again? Because he re-broke at the top of the lane.
Well, I just have to wait to the stretch. I mean, where I can move it to get it to the wire. You know, that's what I did.
Mike, what's next?
We'll enjoy today and figure that out tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. All right, congratulations to Crown the Buckeye. What aptly named for a race like this, the kindergarten winner. Up next, the Pay the Man. We get to see Generous Lover take on 4 rivals, some Ohio champions, some would-be contenders. We'll give it a shot coming in a couple minutes. Thank you. We're back. The third race to pay the man. Congratulations again to Crown the Buckeye. Wow, what a convincing win. There's a horse with a future. Thanks again to Mike Maker and the Connections for shipping in, and Mr. Maker and Fernando de la Cruz for coming into Ohio. We really appreciate it when the big name trainers come in with their horses. Let's look at the pay the man. Short field, high on quality. We got many Ohio champions in here today. We got a standout pick. We got some long shots to talk about. We'll make it quick. Number one is Scratch, because she already won the first race, so she's taking the third race off. Number two, Generous Lover. Generous Lover was the Ohio champion last year. She can run going short or long. She's got by far the highest buyers in the field. She doesn't need the lead, but she can win on the lead. This is a 1 1/8 on a hot day. It's a true test. She definitely can get the distance. She was claimed for $50,000 by Mr. Carl Moore, Pride of Texas. Joe Sharp's the trainer. Joe is a Sharp trainer. His wife, Rosie Napravnik, also an outstanding jockey. She won the Magic City Classic in 2013 on a horse named Busted Account. But today we got Louis Rivera, one of Thistledown's perennial leading riders. I don't know if the horse will be on the lead or sit in second, but she's definitely the one to beat. Number 3, Sonnet, is scratched. Number 4, Kettle Kiss. We're asking a lot of Kettle Kiss today. She had a nice little prep race for this. She was running the last furlong. She's an accredited horse facing, registered horses in here. She's getting ready for other races down the line. She won't be near the lead, but look for her in the stretch if she's going to run it all today. Number 5 is Lionistic. Lionistic is, until today's win by Silent Rule, I think she was the last female Ohio bred to beat the boys in the stake race. She won the Cardinal at Mahoning a couple years ago. We have the services of Eric Barbaran on. Full disclosure, she's my horse, same as Kettle Kiss. She was a little short in that last race. She took a little time coming back from her layoff. She should be sitting off the pace. I expect a big race from Lionistic today. She's really got to improve to challenge Generous Lover, and Here's the Spider, and Candlelight Hours. But she's an honest filly, or mare now, and she'll be trying. Number 6 is Here's the Spider, owned by Jack Cannon, Pride of Rochester, New York. It's an interesting race. We got 5 Ohio breds. 60% of the Ohio breds in this race are owned by people with connections to Rochester, New York, and they don't run at Finger Lakes, so that tells you about how great Ohio racing can be. Here's the Spider, got a lot of talent and a lot of ability. She can handle turf, she can handle dirt, she ships all over the country. They don't duck anyone. This is a really quality horse. She should get the trip behind Generous Lover, and they should be running in the lane. Should be a heck of a race here. Number 7 is Candlelight Hours. She's from the powerful Elkhorn Oaks stable. The great James Jackson is the trainer. T.D. Houghton back from his injuries to ride. That's great to see. Good to see T.D. back. Candlelight Hours is an Ohio champion in her own right. She's won a lot of races, made a ton of money. She's a gamer in here today. It'll be interesting to see what strategy they employ, but she's another one. As they turn for home, you could very likely see 3 across the track and then let the best filly win, or best mare win. But anyway, that's the pay the man. Good luck. We'll be back for the 4th. Thank you.
That's the call to the post now for today's third race. It's the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Fillies and mares at a mile and an eighth, 100,000. Scratch the 1 silent rule. Scratch the 3 sonnet. 1 and 3 are out. There'll be no show. We do offer win place. Exacta try super rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Let's introduce the field now for this year's edition of the Pay the Man Stakes. Generous Lover, owned by Carl Moore Management. Driven by Joe Sharp and Louis Rivera rides. 4 is Anticino Racing's Kettle Kiss. Driven by Jeff Radosevich, Jose Bracho aboard. 5 is Lionistic, owned by Anticino Racing. Driven by Jeff Radosevich. That's jockey Eric Barbaran. 6 is Jack Cannon's Here's the Spider. Driven by Edward Fernandez and Rocco Bowen rides. Number 7, Candlelight Hours. Driven by James Jackson, T.D. Houghton, and the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green. That's a field now for the 40th running of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes, race 3. 2-minute warning. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 3. The Pay the Man Stakes. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's third race. A quintet at a mile and an eighth. 1-5 heavily favored. Number 2, Generous Lover. She inherits the rail, and she's the returning Pay the Man champ. She's in. Kettle Kiss in line. Lionistic goes in. Here's the Spider. And Candlelight Hours, the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. In the Pay the Man Stakes. Lionistic with a good beginning, and Generous Lover has a touch of early speed. Candlelight Hours away in third. Here's the Spider out fourth. And Kettle Kiss will trail as they pass the wire for the first time. It's Generous Lover. Generous Lover just in front. Lionistic is going to keep her company now, and Candlelight Hours sits behind them in third. Here's the Spider, gets to the rail and saves ground off the pace fourth, and Kettle Kiss is about 10 lengths behind Generous Lover. And now Generous Lover slows the pace down. So the pace quick early and now slow. Generous Lover in charge here. Lionistic second. Here's the Spider, a very close third now. Candlelight Hours just 2.5 lengths back as she sits in fourth. And Kettle Kiss still about 10 lengths off as they enter the backstretch. They race to the 5 furlong pull, and Generous Lover a length and a tail to Lionistic. Here's the Spider, close third. Candlelight Hours, close fourth. Still a gap back to Kettle Kiss, and she's a dozen lengths behind. They continue down the backstretch. A Generous Lover. She got her breather today, and she hits the half-mile pull, 2 in front. Lionistic, here's the Spider, and Candlelight Hours chasing Generous Lover. Nothing yet from Kettle Kiss. She still trails the field as Generous Lover continues to show the way. 3 furlongs to go. They hit the far turn. Now the race picks up. Generous Lover on the lead. There goes Candlelight Hours with a nice move, and she's running a big race. Candlelight Hours up to challenge Generous Lover. Lionistic is third. Here's the Spider now fourth, and she's 3.5 lengths behind. Generous Lover trying to fight off Candlelight Hours. Candlelight Hours snuck up on her and takes the lead. Generous Lover will shift to the outside as they turn for home. Candlelight Hours opening up now. She has a 4-length lead with a furlong to go. Generous Lover is second. Then it's Lionistic third. Here's the Spider fourth, and Candlelight Hours clear. Candlelight Hours will pull an upset in the Pay the Man, and Candlelight Hours beats Generous Lover. Judges have posted number 7, Candlelight Hours first, the 2 Generous Lovers second. Number 6, here's the Spider, was third, and the 5 Lionistic ran fourth. 7-2-6-5 now officially in race 3. Race 4, the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes coming up next. Scratch the 1, Miss Electra. Scratch the 6, Blue Tail Fly. 1 and 6 are out. There'll be no show. We do offer win place. Exacta try, super rolling, doubles rolling, pick threes roll on. Jack 6 begins with race 4, and the carryover today it's over 5,000. Candlelight Hours, $10.80 to win. Exacta, $11.60. The try, $8.90. The double dime, $4.56. The double here, $10.30. And a pick three, $21 even. And now the winner's circle. 2025 Best of Wild Pay the Man Stakes champion, Candlelight Hours. 6-year-old chestnut mare by Dominus out of Nava. A Buckeye owned by Elcor Oaks Inc. Trevor James Jackson, TD out there aboard Candlelight Hours. In the winner's circle, 152 and 3. Final time. Back down to the winner's circle, time for the trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy for this year's Best of Wild Pay the Man Stakes. Jack Thistledown, Racino Horseman's bookkeeper, and 9-time Jack Man of the Year, Brian Iliano. Congratulations to Candlelight Hours and her entire crew. From everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino, big win in the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Third race in the books, today's fourth. The Miss Ohio, it's coming up next.
Hey, we're back. Wow! Candlelight Hours with the upset. I'm here with the Winning Connections, Jim Fortney, the owner, T.D. Houghton, Mr. James Jackson for an interview. This is history, folks. We'll start with you, Jim. She's been a heck of a mare for a long time.
Been a great mare for us. I want to thank the good Lord who made all this possible for us. I want to thank these two gentlemen to my left here, T.D. Houghton, Mr. Jackson, for all the support that they've given us over the years and the fine job they've done for us. James has done an outstanding job, he and his wife Laura. So thank you very much, James. We owe a lot of this to you. I'm just fortunate enough to be the owner. You guys do all the work.
All right. You said you didn't want to talk. Now you're talking all the time. TD, you're back.
Yeah, man, I come back at the right time.
I'll say it. You're a heck of a rider. Take us through the race because everybody thought Generous Lover she walked the dog down there. She was going slow. Did you think you had it the whole way or what?
Well, I was glad the 5 kind of went out there a little bit. I was hoping somebody put a little pressure on her, but when he didn't, and I was just sitting back off him, I didn't want to go up there and hook her too early and go head and then kill my horse off. So I just sat back and just waited, but I felt like the whole time like I had a horse. Every time I kind of smooched her a little bit and tapped her on the shoulder, she'd give me a little more. So around the turn, past the 3/8, about the 5/16, I was like, I'm going.
Well, it looked like that. It looked like you were sitting there chilly and she just went. You've ridden her a lot of times. Is she one of the best?
Oh yeah, she is. She's definitely. She's such a class act too. What a great mare she is. And this year, like the way she's been training, even before I got hurt this year, I was getting on her. I was like, oh my gosh, she's better this year than she was last year.
So you're one of the guys that get on her in the morning too?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't get on her all the time, but I some of the mornings I do get on her.
So is she in the morning? Is she relaxed? Is she geared up?
Sometimes. I'll tell you what though. A couple weeks ago, she was feeling so good. She went to bucket and everything like that. Which I don't think even James knows this, but she's the one that dropped me.
Oh, really?
She dropped me, but she didn't get loose. I still had hold her because it was like it kind of shocked her too because she didn't expect to drop me. She was just feeling so good. She went to bucking and then she ducked back to the inside and I come off, but I landed on my feet. And I had a hold over her. She didn't go nowhere. And then she stood there and looked at me like, uh-oh, what'd I do?
Well, you know her well. You did a great job today. Yeah, Mr. Jackson, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you a lot.
It's not so easy to keep a mare at this level for this long. So how do you do it?
I take real good care of her, give her time off in the wintertime, and I tell Terry not to hurt her. Stay out, don't override her, and she runs good for me.
So what kind of horse is she to train? Is she a horse that need a lot of training? Is it a slow gallop? What kind of horse is she?
I train real horses, all of them, real hard. I'm a hard trainer. Always have been, always will be.
Well, we knew you were a hard guy, but I like seeing you walking here. How you feeling?
I feel great. I'm all right.
You look good. You look good. Well, congratulations to both of you. Candlelight Hours with the big upset, but a heck of a quality mare. Congrats, guys. Good job. Good seeing you back. And we're back. Congratulations again to local connections, James Jackson, T.D. Houghton, Elkhorn Oaks, Candlelight Hours. She blasted the doors off him in there. You heard Terry, patient ride, thought he had horse the whole time. Sometimes it's nice to hear from a jockey like that he had a strategy, he carried it out. Horse was ready for the race today. Nice win. Candlelight Hours, again, pay the man chant. Turn it to the fourth, the 57th running of the Best of Ohio, the Miss Ohio Stakes. We got a field of 5 in here today with the scratch of the 1, Miss Electra, and the 6, Blue Tail Fly. We start with the 2, Striking Lady. We got Terry Houghton coming back to ride this time for Ricardo Bailey, who has 2 in here today. Ricardo's based here locally, sends a lot of horses out. Striking Lady is a horse that wants the front end. She's still a maiden. This is deeper waters here today, but we'll see what she does. She'll come out of the gate. She's got the rail with the scratch of the 1. Generally, when especially a baby horse is down on the rail, that doesn't help them, and they usually come out of the gate. Either they come out of the gate fast or they're in trouble. Number 3 is Nava's Gold. She's out of the Ohio multiple-year champion broodmare Nava. She's owned by Elkhorn Oaks, also trained by James Jackson with the services of Louis Gonzalez today. Louis is one of the veteran riders here at Thistledown. He's won thousands of races here. Nava's Gold had her first start here at Thistledown, so she's got a home track advantage. I think she'll improve greatly off of here today. She could be the upsetter in this field. Number 4 is Kontiki. Kontiki's trained by Brad Cox, one of the up-and-coming leading trainers in the United States. Brad started out sort of at a claiming level. Now he's got grade 1 horses. He's got this one for Stone Street Stables, Kontiki. Kontiki blew the doors off in the Tada Stakes at Belterra. She looked like she was just sitting out there toying around, and then when Fernando de la Cruz asked her to run, it was game over. She just blew him by in the lane. I think she does the same today, but her disadvantage is first time Thistledown, and you see today that hasn't helped some horses. Number 5 is Dynamic Vision. This is a Belterra group here that owns this horse. John Corvo, Nana's Nest, Bobby Klein, Brian Metz. Bobby Klein trains, Victor Fernandez rides, Dynamic Vision. He's taking the place of John McKee in here today. Victor knows this racetrack. He can get a lot of run out of a horse. This horse could get the run of the race, sort of sit behind the front runners and then make a move at the end. And number 7, rounding out the field, is Dunn's River, another Ricardo Bailey owned and trained, Lions Palm Racing Stable. Broke the maiden nicely in the last start, but in a time that she'll have to improve quite a bit in this race today. We got speed on the out of the 2 horse. We got speed out of the 7 horse. I think the 3, 4, and 5, watch them go, and then they make their move together, and then like the best filly win in the lane. My pick is Kontiki. She was my best bet of the day. Good luck. I'll be back for one more race, the 5th, the Governor Buckeyes Handicap, and good luck in your bets. Thank you.
There's a call to the post now for today's fourth race. 57th running of the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch the 1 Miss Electra, scratch the 6 Blue Tail Fly. 1 and 6 are out. There'll be no show. We do offer win place, exact to try and super wagering. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, roll on. Jack 6 starts here, and the carryover today over 5,000. The Miss Ohio race 4 in 4 minutes. Let's beat the field now for this year's edition of the Miss Ohio. Number 2 is Striking Lady. Owned by Lion Palm Racing Stable, Trimmer Ricardo Bailey. That's jockey T.D. Houghton. Number 3 is Novice Gold. Trimmer James Jackson, Louis Gonzalez in the Elkhart Oaks Emerald Green. 4 is Contiki, owned by Stone Street Stables. Trimmer Brad Cox, Fernando Dela Cruz aboard. 5 is Dynamic Vision, owned by Nana's Nest, Turner Bobby Klein and Brian Metz. Victor Fernandez in the saddle. The 7 is Duns River, owned by Lion Palm Racing Stable, Trimmer Ricardo Bailey, and that jockey is Ricky Feliciano. Miss Ohio, race 4 in 3 minutes. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. Last call for today's Jack 6 at race 4. The Miss Ohio coming right up. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 4th race. A quintet here in the Best of Ohio, Miss Ohio. Heavily favored filly at 1-5 is the 4 Kontiki. Striking Lady inherited the rail, and she is in line. Nava's Gold. We just saw daughter of Nava. Candlelight Hours win to Pay the Man. Kontiki goes in. Dynamic Vision. Dunn's River, the last in line. Locked up. And they're off into Miss Ohio. Dynamic Vision off to a swift start. Kontiki is away well. She's out second. Dunn's River on the outside is third, and it's Striking Lady. And Nava's Gold is the early trailer. 5 furlongs out. Dynamic Vision, fleet on her feet. She opens up 2 on favored filly Kontiki. Dunn's River sits behind him in third. Then it's Striking Lady inside racing fourth. And Nava's Gold trails, and she's about 7 lengths behind Dynamic Vision. And now Kontiki will take the race to Dynamic Vision from second. A gap back to Dunn's River in third, Striking Lady fourth. And Nava's Gold is still fit to 5. Around the far turn, the race to the 5/16. Kontiki makes her move. Dynamic Vision, Kontiki together, and now Kontiki in front. Dynamic Vision comes under a drive. Dunn's River is third, about 4 lengths behind Kontiki. But Kontiki leads the field as she turns for home. Dynamic Vision second. Then it's Dunn's River. Nava's Gold begins to run on. She's into fourth. Striking Lady fifth. Kontiki to catch. Kontiki 1 furlong from home, and she leads by 4. Dunn's River's into second. Nava's Gold up on the outside, gaining ground, but Kontiki races away. She's too much filly today, and she will wear the crown of Miss Ohio. Kontiki with ease. Nava's Gold was second. Dunn's River finished third, and Striking Lady ran fourth. Judges have posted the 4 Kontiki first. Number 3, Nava's Gold second. The 7, Dunn's River was third. Number 2, Striking Lady finished fourth. 4-3-7-2 unofficially in race 4. Home all. And the fourth is now official race 5. The Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup coming up next. Exacta try and superweight drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s roll on. And today's late pick 5 begins with the upcoming 5th. Kontiki returned $2.10 to win. Exacta $4.50 to try $8.45. The double dime $8.94. Double here $12 even, and the pick 3 $10.60. And now the winner's circle, it's Kontiki. 3-year-old bay filly by Midshipman out of Hula Skirt. A Buckeye owned by Stone Street Stables. Trained by Brad Cox. Fernando De La Cruz collects a double today. This one, Kontiki, 1:11:1, the final time. Time now to present the Miss Ohio crown. To the Best of Ohio, Miss Ohio Stakes winner, 2025, Kontiki. Presenting the trophy today, Thistledown's leading lady and racing official Jane McGrell. Congratulations to Kontiki and her entire crew from everybody here at the Jack. A dominant Miss Ohio Stakes victory. Fourth race in the books, today's 5th, late pick 5 coming up.
We're back. Kontiki. What a nice filly. Here I am with in the Fernando De La Cruz winner's circle. This is your regular place, Fernando. Congratulations again. Tell us about this filly.
Well, thank you so much. I had the opportunity to ride him second time this time. You know, I mean, I had a good trip and just wait to the stretch and drove her home and just take off. You know?
So tell us about this filly. You've ridden a lot of young horses. What's her best quality? Is it stride? Is her mental state? What do you think?
I mean, just a stride. I mean, it was perfectly professional and everything, you know, in the gate and, you know, just easy to ride in that horse.
Have you ever been to Thistledown before today?
Yes, sir.
And how do you like it here at Clio?
I like it. I love it. You know, every time, as long as you win, you're here. Come back safe. It's good. You know.
So, just you regularly ride in Indiana now or Kentucky?
Indiana. I say Indiana. Yes, sir.
So you have turf there, but how would you compare the track at Thistledown to the track at Indiana?
Well, it's just different, but I mean, I like it today. It was perfectly, you know. It's good.
So you felt like the horse traveled good, hit the ground good?
Yes, sir. He traveled good. And like you said, he hit the ground good, everything good.
We did a great job. You looked like you had it the whole way around. 2 in a row. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Okay, one more Best of Ohio race, the Governor's Buckeye. We got a full field of 12, no scratches. It should be one heck of a competitive race. We'll be back in a few minutes to wrap up the Best of Ohio. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Thanks to Patrick Ellsworth and Patrick Mackey for allowing us to put on this show today. Thanks to Robin, who's holding my hand and making me look as good as I can look. We'll try to pick another winner in the 5th race for you. Back in a few minutes. Thank you. And we're back for the 5th race, the last Best of Ohio race, but not the last race of the day. We've got 3 more after this one. This is the Governor's Buckeye Cup. It's a test of champions, mile and a quarter, same distance as the Kentucky Derby. Let's start from the top, Blue No More. Blue No More's owner, Todd Beckett, been a longtime supporter of Ohio racing and breeding. This horse is 3rd off the layoff, which is generally a horse's best effort. First time off the layoff, they sort of get used to the racing again. Second time they get their conditioning. Third time they pop. This horse is a non-winner of 4. He's never gone the distance, but so have many in this race. Tough task from the rail, but you got to be in it to win it. Number 2 is Ohio champion Fair and Square. Comes out of the Tim Ham barn. He's a reigning Ohio champ. He's got the pedigree for the distance. 3 starts, 2 wins in a second. He won this race last year. 6 of his 9 wins have been on the lead. That could be troublesome in this race today because of the horses that are in it. Always remember when you're handicapping a race, the more speed horses it is, the harder it is for a speed horse to win a race. Sounds simple, but sometimes people forget that. The easier the lead, the better your chances. Fair and Square has not quite come back to last year's form, but Tim Ham knows how to get him ready. He won't have an easy lead here today, but he could be tough. He's on a 5-race losing streak. Number 3 is Villian. Villian is the lone Ohio accredited horse in the race. He seems to be improving in every race. He's also not gone the distance, but his racing style should put him right behind the front runners. So if he gets first jump on the closers, he could be pretty tough in here. Remember, he's in pretty good form. Not sure about the mile and a quarter, but very few in here are. Number 4, I Wanna Win, wins a lot. 10 starts, 3-time winner at this distance with a 2nd and 2/3. He's 9. 9 is a little old, but don't forget steeplechasers, hunter jumpers, they run all the time, 9 and 10. They run miles and miles and miles, so they know if this horse can get the distance, and he can. He hasn't won since this race in 2023. All 3 of his wins at a mile and a quarter been on the lead, which is going to be tough in here with Fair and Square and a few other ones. Tough task. Number 5 is Full Spectrum, also not gone the distance, also a non-winner of 4, also a 3-year-old. Tough task for a 3-year-old against these older horses. He's another one that wants to lead, but boy, is he in great shape. But if you look at him versus Super Wolf, and their 3 races together, Super Wolf has beat him by a combined 55 lengths. Matt Hook liked Full Spectrum today. Number 6, Private Moment, never gone the distance, non-winner of 4. Really hot jockey. That's going to help. Number General Mathis is the next horse in the race. I think he's the 7. He's gone this distance once before and was 2nd, so I don't think distance will be an issue. He's an Ohio bred that spent most of his career in California. I think he prefers the turf. He was a really nice claim by Shane Myers in that outfit. We were looking at him ourselves. The race shape really suits this horse, as he should be sitting behind the speed, and there aren't a lot of closers in here. This is his 3rd race off the layoff. His speed figures say he's not as fast, but if the speed falls apart, he could be running late and make a dent. Next horse is Tantrum. He's made this trip 5 times with 2 seconds in the 3rd. Been a little off form this year, but he runs his big races when you least expect it. He could surprise. Next is Silence. He's got 5 starts at the distance with a 3rd. I thought he'd win his last race, then he hung a little bit. Maybe he needed that race. He's a true closer. He could pick up the pieces. Another nice claim by Jeff Scarrett. Next horse is Swing State. He chose to ride without his jockey last time. He won that race, but they don't let you count that. He's never gone the distance. He prefers the lead. He wasn't betting his last race. He's a few notches maybe below this one, but we'll see. Hikate's Way is the next one in line. He's a really nice horse. It just goes to show you, you might not win this race, but that doesn't mean you're not a nice horse. Every horse in this race today is a nice Ohio bred that's made their owners and breeders quite a bit of money. He prefers the lead. A lot of them do in here. I don't know. Now we get to the 12, Super Wolf, another 3-year-old, improving, never gone the distance. He's great when he's not pressed, but there's so much speed in here. What's he going to do? He's got the outside post, which can be good in a short race. In a long race, He's got to get over there and save some ground. There is other speed. He's got the services of Eric Barbaran, who's Thistledown's leading rider now, and this right now at this meet. And Eric, he knows how to ride this horse. He knows how to rate a horse. He knows there's speed inside of him. The question is, does he get an easy lead? If Super Wolf is the horse that ran the last race, they'll all be chasing him. But if they press him, maybe we'll find out how good he is today. Folks, this is a great race. Lots of exotic bets in here. Lots of horses with chances. I want to thank you for listening to me here today. Thank you to Thistledown for allowing this to happen. Thank you to everybody for coming out. The management of Thistledown, all the people behind the scenes, Robin, Patrick, everybody in the office. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to do this. We'll see you back in the winner's circle, and good luck in your bets. Thank you.
There's the call to the post now for the Best of Ohio Governors Buckeye Cup. In loving memory of Gary Cooper. Exacta tried superweight drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll on. The late pick five begins here. The Governors Buckeye Cup. Post time for the 5th and 4. And let's meet the field now for the 76th running of the Best of Ohio Governors Buckeye Cup. There's one Blue No More owned by Beckett Racing Team, trained by Jennifer Tooley, and Sophie Doyle rides. To the fair and square, owned by Blazier Meadows Farm and America Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham, Rocco Bowen in the saddle. 3 is Villain, owned by Blazier Meadows Farm and Shane Ham, trained by Tim Ham, Louis Rivera aboard. 4 is I Want to Win, owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc., trained by James Jackson. That's jockey T.D. Outen. Number 5 is Full Spectrum, owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc., trained by James Jackson. That's jockey Louis Gonzalez. Mary Hurley owns and trains the 6 Private Moment. That's jockey Alexander Chavez. Number 7 is General Mathis, owned by Lori Acree and Judy Myers, trained by Shane Myers and Ricky Feliciano in the irons. Number 8 is Tantrum, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and SGM Thoroughbred Racing, trained by Tim Ham, and that's jockey Angel Diaz. The 9 is Danielle Agnello's Silence, trained by Jeffrey Scarrett. Jan Aviles up. Number 10, Swing State, owned by Joyita Racing Stable, trained by Ricardo Gonzalez, Ricardo Mejias aboard. The 11 is Icati's Way, owned by trainer Bobby Klein, William Stapleton, Richard Wilkerson, and Robert Lucas. Jose Bracho, the rider. And number 12 is Marion Gorham's Superwolf, trained by Bob Gorham. That's jockey Eric Barbrand. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 5, the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Nearing the gate. Governor's Buckeye Cup about to begin. Dozen duel in the Governor's Buckeye Cup as they load for race number 5. 2-1 slightly favored, number 12, Super Wolf. Blue No More, Fair and Square, Villain are in. I Want to Win takes his place in the gate. General Mathis, Tantrum, Silence, and Swing State are already in line. Here's Full Spectrum. Full Spectrum ready to go. 3 out. Private Moment goes in. Cotty's way into post position 11. And a Cleveland Gold Cup champion, Super Wolf, a current favorite to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off for the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Good start. Villain has some early speed. Full Spectrum is there. There goes Fair and Square. The defending champion, Fair and Square, leads as they enter the stretch for the first time with a Full Spectrum in close attendance. Super Wolf is pulling his way to the front from the far outside as they pass the stands for the first time. Super Wolf, Fair and Square, and Full Spectrum between. Icati's way is 4th. Swing State on the outside is 5th. Then it's Villain on the outside of Blue No More. I Want to Win is just off the pace in front of Tantrum. And it's a bigger gap back to General Mathis. The trailing pair right now, and they are Silence and Blue No More. So up front, Super Wolf, he's crossed all the way over to the rail to show the way. Fair and Square in close attendance right there second. Full Spectrum, green blinkers third. Blue No More is up close on the fence in 4th. Villains between rivals. Icati's way at 4 wide. Those 4 chasing the top pair. Then General Mathis is sitting about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Swing State's on the outside of I Want to Win. We come a bit back to Tantrum now, who's just in front of Silence. And it's Private Moment, who is last, but they're separated by only 10 with a half mile to go. Super Wolf and Fair and Square 1-2. Super Wolf on the inside, Fair and Square right alongside. Swing State on the far outside is with Full Spectrum, Icati's way, and Villain. Looking for room is General Mathis. He's bottled up right now as Full Spectrum begins to give way. Around the far turn, hit the 5/16. Super Wolf, Fair and Square in a battle here. And a Fair and Square has moved up alongside and has taken a lead away from Super Wolf. Silence is gearing up. He's into 3rd. General Mathis is 4th. Private Moment trying to rally from 5th. Top of the stretch, and Fair and Square off the corner in front. Super Wolf trying to cling to Fair and Square with a furlong to go. Private Moment's a big number, and he's running a big race. Silence closing in with Fair and Square with a 16th to go. Here comes Private Moment. Here comes Silence. Fair and Square needs the line. Wire coming up, and Fair and Square will do it again. Fair and Square with back-to-back Governor's Buckeye Cups. Ladies and gentlemen, Stewart's inquiry into the stretch run. Hold all tickets. Judges have posted number 2, Fair and Square, first. The 6, Private Moment, second. Number 9, Silence, was third. The 8, Tantrum, finished fourth. 2, 6, 9, 8 in race 5. Stewart's inquiry into the stretch run here. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, these students have ruled to be no change in order finish, and 2698 is now official. Race 6 is coming up next. In the 6th race today, scratch the 8 shadowy. The 8 is out. Exact to try super rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. Today's late pick 4, race 6 on deck. In the winner's circle, Fair and Square back-to-back. Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup victories for Fair and Square. 5-year-old Chestnut gelding by Super Saver out of Marathon. A Buckeye owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors. Trimmed by Tim Ham and Rocco Bowen there. Aboard Fair and Square, 206 flat the final time. Fair and Square has competed 4 times in the Best of Ohio here at Jack Thistledown Racino. As a 2-year-old, he won the Cleveland Kindergarten. 3 years ago, he finished 4th in the Honey Jay. In the last 2 years, he has been victorious in the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Fair and Square, $880 to win. Exact to $115.60. To try, $518.10. The double dime, $1,239.28. Double here, $5.10. Pick 3, $25.40. Pick 4, $43.35. Best of Ohio, pick 5, 5 of 5, $149.70. And this year's edition, the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, is in loving memory of Gary Cooper. He was one of the best of Ohio. And presenting the trophy here, the Fair and Square and his connections, Jack Thistledown is proud to have Diane Cooper and Gary's son Bubba Cooper to present the trophy here to the winning connections of Fair and Square. Congratulations from everybody here at the Jack to Fair and Square and his entire crew for another Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup win. Race 5 is in the books. The Best of Ohio has come to a close, but the equine entertainment continues. Race 6 up next here at the Jack.
Here we are with the winner in connections again of the Governor's Buckeye Cup. It's not like they haven't been here before. Fair and square, heck of a performance. Rocco Bowen, okay, take us through the race because there was a lot of speed in the race. What was your strategy?
Well, the boss told me, Rock, he likes to be forwardly placed. We just ride him aggressively in there, and our plan was to get a clear lead and, try to get some pass off the fence, and so we don't be committed on the fence because we're deep down inside this year. And he finally bounced back today. He took a couple of tough beats this year, and the boss said, Rock, we're going to evaluate. If we got to Miss Special Ohio, we will, but, he got him ready. I want to say thank you to the boss, thank you to Miss Patty, Marco, the groom. I want to say thank you to our whole barn. We've been going through a little slump, ups and downs. We've been winning, and we've been staying together. And without a crew, we wouldn't have the success today. So I want to give the crew that's at the barn doing the dirty work and the boss, thank you for putting me in this position.
Well, everyone here at Cleveland has really enjoyed your coming to Ohio and moving your tack here. Are you going to keep it here in Ohio full time now, or what's the plan?
Yes, that's the plan, keeping it full time in Ohio. The boss gives me great opportunities and his clients, and God keep me healthy and safe, and that's the plan. Ohio is home now. I just bought my house here, changed all of my stuff over, and like I said, the boss makes it pretty easy here for me, and I just stay on top of stuff, and the barn does the rest.
And you won it for Gavin on his birthday, too, so that was a nice win.
Yeah, congratulations my little buddy Kevin on his 12th birthday, my valet son. He's a really cool kid. I love to see those things, young kids in the jocks room. It gives them purpose, Yes. I remember seeing my kids grow up at Emerald Downs in the jocks room every day, and I miss those days.
Well, you're a great guy, and we're glad to have you here. Well, here you are again. It took you a little while. Usually you're here for some of the other ones, but
got shut out, Mike.
Yeah. So well, that never happens. So Rocco says you were actually thinking about skipping the race.
Until I reviewed the races he ran in and the numbers that he ran and how the horse was doing, he was just kind of a little flat to start the year. So, but he brought himself together last couple works, and we talked about it and decided to go. And hindsight's great. It worked, and and I'd like to just say. You see he's wearing new silks today, American Thoroughbred Investors. It's a partnership we started about 3 years ago. We've had the key to our success is the partnerships we've built, WinStar and us, Windblaze, now America's Thoroughbred stepped up big. We're doing a lot with them, which is a partnership originated with us. And Rocco touched on it to begin with, the crew. We got a great crew. It really all ties in. We've got a great rider here at Cleveland. He makes it easy for us. As he said, it makes it easy for him. It's just all gelling, and that's the key to what we do, just everyone working together. It's been great.
Well, you've been a big, obviously, supporter of the Ohio program. Are you going to continue to do that with American Thoroughbred Investors? Are you going to bring another stud in? What's the plan?
Well, I'm happy with one stallion. I like to support the stallion we brought in. Fortunately, I think a stallion needs 30 or 40 mares to have a shot. I can give them about 20 under the we want to have some open horses too, so I can give them 20, 22. I don't want another stallion until National Flag is too old to do his thing because I don't really have the means to support two of them, and it's too hard to bring in outside mares here in the state. So happy with what we got stallion-wise. We will continue to strongly support Ohio. That's our home, and that's our plan.
Well, congratulations to a fantastic ride today. Great training job. Great horse. Fair and square. Former champion, maybe future champion. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Mike. Okay, thank you. Look forward to the next. We got 3 races left. The real featured race is to say 4 races left. It's good. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. The big feature today, I think, is the 7th race. It's a maiden special weight for Ohio breds. After that race, I'm sure we'll all have reasons to drink, and we'll go from there. Thanks again for letting me be here. Great Best of Ohio, thrilling races, great horses. See you again next year.
And the horses are now on the track for today's 6th race. Scratch number 8, Shadowy. The 8 is out. Exact try, super weight drain offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Late pick 4 starts here, race 6. Post time in 4 minutes. Here at the Jack. We'd like to wish a happy birthday to a special guest, Gavin Zavalos. Happy birthday, number 12. Happy birthday, Gavin, from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Thank you for making us part of your plans. We hope you enjoy your birthday at the races. Gavin Zavalos, 12 years of age. Race 6 in 3 minutes. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the late pick 4 at race 6. 1 minute. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 6th race. 7 duel at 6 furlongs. 8-5 in favorite is number 5, Fortissimo. Hip Hip Hooray is in line. Goyoshka. Goyoshka is in. Big Prankster is in post position 3. Second choice at 2-1 and vying for favoritism. Big Prankster in line. Gunnar Gabriel. 3 out. Fortissimo. He and Hip Hip Hooray, the Buckeyes in the field. Choctaw Zip goes in. And Simply Valid, the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Kind of a stumbling start there for Gunnar Gabriel and a slow start for Goyoshka. Good start for Simply Valid. Simply Valid heads straight to the front. Big Prankster's out well, and so is Fortissimo. Choctaw Zip is away racing in 4th. Hip Hip Hooray sits a close 5th. Gunnar Gabriel just off the pace, and Goyoshka having a bad day. Goyoshka is being pulled up and out of the race. 4 furlongs to go. Big Prankster punches through on the inside to challenge Simply Valid. Choctaw Zip and Fortissimo right there. Hip Hip Hooray is 5th, just in front of Gunnar Gabriel, who tries to rally now as they hit the far turn. The race to the 5/16. Simply Valid game. Big Prankster right there. Choctaw Zip. Fortissimo and Gunnar Gabriel just 2.5 or 3 lengths behind Simply Valid and Big Prankster. Big Prankster and Simply Valid are in battle. Choctaw Zip right behind them. Gunnar Gabriel will go wide. Fortissimo behind horses. And then it's Hip Hip Hooray, top of the stretch. Simply Valid game. 1 furlong to go. Big Prankster couldn't go as Simply Valid. Here comes Choctaw Zip. Fortissimo with the late bid. Simply Valid with a 16th to go, but Fortissimo rolling on the rail. And Fortissimo wins. Another Buckeye today as Fortissimo beats Simply Valid and Choctaw Zip. Judges have posted the 5 Fortissimo first, the 7 Simply Valid second, the 6 Choctaw Zip was third, and the 4 Gunnar Gabriel ran fourth. 5-7-6-4 unofficially at race 6. Omall. And race 6 is now official. Race 7 is coming up. In the 7th race, scratch number 5, 1,000 Prayers. Scratch the 7, Tampa Teacher. 5 and 7 are out. With those scratches, there'll be no show wagering. We do offer win place, exact and try, and super rolling doubles at a late pick 3. Race 7 coming up next. Fortissimo, $8 to win. The exact of $14.10. The try, $38.90. Double dime, $56.28. The double, $28.80. And this pick 3, $10.15. And winner circle now, Fortissimo. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Take Charge Indy out of Music and Lyrics. A Buckeye by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors. Trainer Tim Ham collects a double, and so does Jockey Rocco Bow, and this one Fortissimo. 110-4 the final time. Race 6 in the books, and race 7, it's coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for race 7 or race 6. Congratulations there to Tissimo Buckeye. He was a Cleveland kindergarten champ from last year. And he knocks off his 2 other than. What a best of Ohio that was. 5 good races. The one that jumped out to me, though, I mean, Silent Rule 10 for 10. I mean, that jumps out, obviously, but Crown the Buckeye winning the kindergarten in 10 and 1. Same time as Silent Rule. Crown the Buckeye's the real deal. I mean, he accelerated. Just rolled. There were a bunch of big victories today, but that was pretty cool. Maiden Buckeyes here. Fillies, mares, 6 furlongs. Picks are 2, 4, 6. One is renewed, a runner-up for 7,500. A little tougher spot here. 2 devoutly, a good third in the debut. Could improve. I picked her over Reasons We Drink just because I thought she'd be a better price, and she certainly is right now at 13 to 1. 3 is Vesper Martini, a U and Tequila mare. She was fast. She was fun to watch. Vesper Martini making the 3rd start. Very dangerous here. 4 Reasons We Drink, plenty of speed, not enough stick. Back-to-back runner-up efforts, and she makes her 3rd start, so she becomes very dangerous today. And she's heavily favored right now at 1 to 9. And the 6, Mama in the Cloud, who didn't get off all that well in her debut, but she did pick off some runners and finish 5th. So improvement can be expected here, and she could compete. I picked her 3rd. I think this race is a lot more competitive than the current tote board would indicate. Good luck here at race 7, and good luck at a late pick 3. call to the post now for today's 7th race. Scratch number 5, 1,000 Prayers. Scratch number 7, Tampa Teacher. 5 and 7 are off. No show. We do offer win place, exact and try and super rolling doubles late pick 3, race 7 in 4 minutes. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. The 1 minute to race 7. We're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 7th race. Quintet here at 6 furlongs. Favorite at 1 to 2 is number 4, Reasons We Drink. Renewed has the rail. Devoutly is in line. Vesper Martini. Reasons We Drink. Meanwhile, Vesper Martini acting up in the gate. Reasons We Drink is in line. Mama in the Cloud will be the last to load. Locked up. And Mama in the Cloud has broken through the gate. Almost thought they were starting there. Good job by the assistant starter to control Mama in the Cloud. Anthony Nunez back in the gate. And Mama in the Cloud will be brought back behind the gate and reloaded. Meanwhile, Vesper Martini continues to act up in the gate. So Nunez climbing back aboard. And they're off. And Devoutly off to a horrible start. Good beginning for Reasons We Drink. And Reasons We Drink, she has her speed again today. Mom in the Cloud is away second. Renewed on the inside is an early third. And then we have a gap of 3 or so further back to Vesper Martini. And Devoutly after that slow start. 10 lengths off, 4 furlongs to go. Reasons We Drink a length in front. Mom in the Cloud a close second. Renewed will need rail room right now, tucked in on the inside third. Vesper Martini 4.5 back, racing in fourth. And Devoutly is now within 6. Around the far turn, 5/16 to go. Reasons We Drink leads a length and 3/4 over Mama in the Cloud. Renewed has to do a bit better. And Devoutly begins to close in, moving on the outside of Vesper Martini. Reasons We Drink has been in this position twice before. Hopefully today she can go all the way. Reasons We Drink leads by 3 now. Mom in the Cloud drifts out. Devoutly closing in. Vesper Martini closing in. Furlong to go. Reasons We Drink still in front, but she's getting tired. A final 16th. Vesper Martini surging at Reasons We Drink. And Vesper Martini, Reasons We Drink, they hit the wire together. I think Vesper Martini was up. Reasons We Drink another second. Judges have posted number 3, Vesper Martini, first. The 4 Reasons We Drink, second. 2 Devoutly was third, and the 6 Mama and the Cloud ran fourth. 3, 4, 2, 6 in race 7. Had to retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And race 7 is now official. Race 8 is coming up next. In the 8th race today, scratch number 6, Right Trap. The 6 is out with that scratch. There'll be no show. We do offer win place, exact to try super. Late double wagering, race 8 coming up next. Vesper Martini, $7.20 to win. Exact $8.60. The try $11.05. Double dime $5.88. The double here $14.90. Pick 3 $35.50. In the winner's circle now, Vesper Martini, 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Cloud Computing out of UN Tequila. Buckeye owned by Dale Hagen-Dornham, trainer Megan Fadlovich. Anthony Rodriguez rode Vesper Martini to victory, 1:12.4 the final time. Race 7 in the books, late double at race 8 coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for today's 8th race. 7th race. Congratulations to Vesper Martini. I thought Reasons We Drink was going to get there today. Scratch the 6 right trap. No show here. Now winners of race in 12. Picks with 3-4-1. One is Opulent Ways. A good third 2 starts ago. Could be tough here. 2 is Dolce Victoria. Finds the perfect condition. She's got a chance. 3 is Miss Shady. We've been facing tougher company. Miss Shady should have a good day today. 4 is Tritone Gal. She's got plenty of early go. She could be gone. And the 5 is Theodoropoulos. We'll have to improve on current form. 3-4-1, Miss Shady. Good luck here, race 8. Good luck in a late double. onto the track now for today's 8th race. Scratch number 6, right trap. No show here. We do offer win place. Exacta tries super late double race 8 and 5. Just a minute. Last call for the late double at race 8. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 8. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 8th race. Quintet here at 5.5 furlongs, 8 to 5 co-favorites. The 1 Opulent Ways and the 3 Miss Shady. Opulent Ways has the rail and she goes in. Dolce Victoria. She's the 14 to 1 long shot in the field. Dolce Victoria is in. Miss Shady is ready. Tritone Gal goes in. And Theodoropoulos, the last in line. Theodoropoulos goes in. Locked up. And they're off. Slow start for Opulent Ways. Good start here for a Tritone Gal who has her early speed. Miss Shady's out second. Dolce Victoria on the inside, a close third. Opulent Ways has recovered and now moves into fourth. And the trailer is Theodoropoulos. So Tritone Gal in front at the half-mile pole. She puts 2 in a great tail on Dolce Victoria. Miss Shady just behind her in third. Opulent Ways is fourth, and then it's Theodoropoulos. They're single file into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Tritone Gal 3 in front. Dolce Victoria second, Miss Shady third. They hit the 5/16. Tritone Gal still in front. Dolce Victoria getting a bit closer now in second. Miss Shady has those 2 rivals in about 6 lengths to overcome. And then it's Opulent Ways and Theodoropoulos. Tritone Gal in front, and she turns for home a length and a half in front of Dolce Victoria. Miss Shady is gaining ground. Tritone Gal tired with a furlong to go. Dolce Victoria takes a run and takes the lead, but Miss Shady bearing down on her. Dolce Victoria with a 16th to go. Miss Shady there, and here comes Theodoropoulos. She's rolling on the outside. Theodoropoulos gaining ground. Miss Shady takes the lead. Theodoropoulos, photo. Theodoropoulos, Miss Shady together. Dolce Victoria ran third. Number 5, Theodoropoulos first. Number 3, Miss Shady second. The 2, Dolce Victoria was third. And the 1, Opulent Ways ran fourth. 5-3-2-1 in race 8. Homa. And race 8 is now official. Race 9 is coming up next. Exacta Tri Super. The Buckeye 5 Penafecta offered. Carryover today, one-day carryover approaching 500. Now moving to the winner's circle, it's Theodoropoulos, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Constitution out of Donna Bonita. Bred in Alberta, Canada, owned by Lion Palm Racing Stable, trained by Ricardo Bailey. Roberto Perez rode Theodoropoulos to victory, 106-2 the final time. 11.20 on Theodoropoulos, exact at 22 even. The try, $43.25. The double dime, $34.74. This double $25.50 and the pick 3, $44.40. Race 8 in the books, one remains. Race 9, the lucky last, it's up next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time for race 9. Race 8, congratulations to Theodoropoulos. We have Buckeye 4 Life here, 7,500. 7 rivals. The Buckeye 5 Penefecta carryover approaching 500. You see my pick, 76234. One is Ray's Empire. Certainly could get a piece of this. Much tougher last time out. Won a similar race, or finished second in a similar race at Belterra 2 starts ago. Not without hope here. 2's Radio Silent, plenty of speed. The 4 Life Allowance didn't work at Belterra. Ran up against Always Into Mischief. Pretty nice horse. Radio Silent, 3-1. 3 Midnight Voyage, a runner-up at the level last time out. I have him 4th. 4's More Crafty, 3rd last time out at the level. I have him 5th. 5 is Strike 1. Was behind both Midnight Voyage and More Crafty in that race here on July 16th. 6 Coastland comes off back-to-back wins there at Belterra. Beat Casey out of work. Showtime Boy. He was better as a 2-year-old when he ran up against Fortissimo on multiple occasions. I'm not sure. I picked him 2nd. 7 is Venture On, who was 4th behind Eagle Nest last time. Eagle Nest would be 1-9 in here. So Venture On is the paddock pick. 7, 6, 2, 3, 4 for me. Thanks for joining me in the paddock today. We hope you've enjoyed your Best of Ohio. Stand by for your call to the post for the lucky last. Join me in the paddock when live racing returns on Monday. Monday racing scheduled for a 12:50 start. There's a call to the post now for today's ninth. Exacta Tri Super. Buckeye 5 Penefecto Adrian Alford. Carry over today approaching 500. Race 9. Buckeye 5 Penefecto 5 minutes. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 9. Just a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, although race 9 does conclude a live entertainment here today of the equine variety. Don't forget to watch and wager live via satellite at all the best tracks from across the country right here in the comfort of your own home. Jack Thistledown Racino, 7 days a week. Live racing will return to the yard Monday. Monday racing scheduled for a 12:50 start. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making us part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at the Jack. We hope you've enjoyed your Best of Ohio day at the races. Everyone's invited back Monday, post time, 12:50. Looking for more excitement between race days and on the dark days? Ohio Lottery scratch-offs pay out over $4.5 million every single day. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly. Find your own winner's circle with the Ohio Lottery scratch-offs. They're at the gate. It's post time for the 9th and final. 7 Buckeyes here at 5.5. 8-5 in favorite is number 2, Radio Silent. Raise Empire has the rail and goes in. Radio Silent ready to go. Midnight Voyage is in line. More Crafty. Three out. Strike one goes in. Just a pair left to load now. Coastland. Coastland in search of 3 in a row. Where's the Blazing Meadows Farm Golden Black? Meanwhile, more Crafty acting up a bit in the gate. Venture On will be the last in line. And we are ready to close the show. Locked up. And now strike one has broken through the front of the gate. System starters on the ball today. Strike one is being brought back behind the gate. His other 6 rivals waiting patiently for strike one to reload. Strike one. Moving back in. Still locked up. And they're off. Strike one with a good start. There goes Coastland straight to the lead. Radio Silent has his speed. Raise Empire away in 4th. Venture On out in 5th. Midnight Voyage run behind him, and that is More Crafty. They continue down the backstretch into the half-mile pole with Coastland in front of Radio Silent. Raise Empire strike one together. Midnight Voyage trying to move up on the outside. Venture On is just off the pace, racing in 6th, and More Crafty is about 9 lengths off Coastland. Coastland in front. Midnight Voyage puts in a run into 2nd. Radio Silent is there 3rd, about 2.5 lengths behind Coastland, who races to the quarter pole with the lead. Venture On tries to rally and goes by Raise Empire right now into 4th. But Coastland is still in front. It's Coastland who turns for home with the lead. Midnight Voyage 2nd. Venture On gearing up. Coastland off the corner, 2.5 lengths in front. Venture On gaining ground, 1 furlong to go. So Coastland will try to fight off Venture On. It's Coastland with a 16th to go. Venture On is getting closer, but the wire is coming up. It'll be 3 in a row for Coastland. Venture On too late. Photo for 3rd between strike one and Raise Empire. More Crafty finished 5th. Judges have posted the 6, Coastland first, number 7, Venture on second. The Water Race Empire was third, number 3, Midnight Voyage fourth, and the 4, More Crafty ran fifth. 6, 7, 1, 3, 4 in race 9. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And race 9 is indeed official. Coastland, $8.80 to win. Exacta, $11.10 to try. $32.15. Double dime, $30.68. Benefactor here, $192.98. The late double, $24.10. Final pick 3, $46.35. The late pick 4, $294.40. The late pick 5, $840.95. Jack 6 today, $214.94. The carryover now for Monday, over $8,000. Entering the winner's circle now, 3 in a row for Coastland. 3-year-old bag Yelling by Promises Fulfilled out of Mother Nature, a Buckeye by Blazing Meadows Farm. Trainer Tim Ham and jockey Rocco Bowen, they're third on the card. This one, Coastland, 105-4, final time. Race 9 is in the books. Best of Ohio Thursday has come to a close. Monday on the calendar, post time for Monday racing, 12:50. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Thistledown Racing, including International Sound and Mike Anacino. I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Monday, 12:50.